gonna be one, but I'm like, fuck it. My game up first. The teams I chose in Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Today, you know what I'm saying, nothing but a triple hit of baseball fun. You know what I'm saying? That's all we can do is sit here and have fun. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. He woke us up. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be blessed for that shit. If you ain't blessed for that shit, then I don't know what to tell you, homeboy, but to go find your blessing and get blessed. But I'm glad everybody's up to watch these games. You know what I'm saying? To enjoy everything that needs to be done. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hey, Karima! Karima! You talking about this? Huh? Don't forget your $8 still in here, son. Yeah, they was looking for a key and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I had to help them find the motherfucker and shit. That's why kids, they be grabbing shit and you be looking for shit. You like, man, what the fuck? Huh? Hold up, what? Hold on, let me go to the calendar right quick. Cause this shit, yeah, play the Yankees. I'm like, how the fuck? But yeah, I'm about to sit here, roll this blunt up, you know what I'm saying? Play me a nice game of MLB. Yeah, one time I found my phone and now I was looking for that junk for like an hour. Yeah. That's why I keep shit like keys, phones, headphones, chargers, money, change. What else? Somebody name something. Shit. I keep them shits away from them kids, man. Any kids for real. Cause why? Well, phone, you come back with your shit locked. Keys, you come back with your shit lost or down the drain or some shit. Let's see what else. When I say charger, headphones, you come back with them just popped. Oh, my phone at 100%. Shit. About to finish smoking and playing a game. You know I'm enjoying my weekend. Nigga should be up in here. That's a sign from God. That's what that tells you. That motherfucking breeze feel good. Let me for your finish rolling this so I can make sure. That's what I'm about to do so I can finish enjoying this stream, man. I told you it's gonna be a triple header today, man. Oakland versus New York Yankees, Washington versus at the LA Dodgers, and Pittsburgh versus the Baltimore versus the Pittsburgh Pirates. Big B's, tall P's. Big B's, tall P's. But other than that, I'm just in this joint, just chilling, smoking, watching this goofy ass nigga, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. This nigga burned out all their asses. I think the best season was 1, 2, and 3. To me. Those are the best seasons. Man, this motherfucker looks car keys. Don't look at me. I ain't got a license no more. I ain't finna touch the motherfuckers. Come on. I'm ass, man. Oh, there you go. No bullshit. I don't touch no keys, dog. I ain't got no license, so there's no need for me to touch no keys. I don't got no license anymore. I don't drive without no license. The fuck? I learned that lesson when I found out how hard it is to keep buying cars and shit. How hard it is to keep stacking up your money to buy cars and shit, nigga. Fuck that. I'd rather drive when I got a license and fuck that. I'm no stranger to the bus or the metro. You meet the most beautiful. You meet the most beautifulest women, the most beautiful women on metro. And that's straight up. No diggity, no doubt. I can't wait till I hear one of my songs on one of these soundtracks. I'm gonna go crazy. Just on TV, period. I need to find out about my goddamn ID, cause my motherfucker ID, it wouldn't expire after the pandemic had really, you know what I'm saying, got crazy and shit. That might fuck your bitch where the women at. My live streamers was watching. I know. I'm getting good at this shit. You feel that breeze though? That's why I say, is it supposed to rain?
I don't know. I know it's supposed to be hot today.
What's that?
It's the kale salad. Right. Still in there, but I brought the food up too.
Cool.
So I wanted some food.
We can eat that while we're watching the movie. If we're gonna ever get the fuck through it. Man, we've been stuck on, hey y'all, listen. We've been stuck on Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for 2 weeks now. 2 weeks? Come on, dog. It's only a 2-hour movie. The fuck? who fault it is? It's the you know what? I'm not even. I ain't finna get into all that.
The one that's giving you the message right now.
Whatever. Oh, God gives us the message. So you saying he's the problem? Shit.
I'm talking about the one who's talking on that mic right now.
Oh, God is on the mic right now. So he's the problem.
Right now. We know you bring on the mic right now.
God is always on the mic. You just gotta shut the fuck up and listen.
Oh, I listen to it. Sometimes I get slow with it because.
Yeah, nah, for real. Sometimes we all need to just shut the fuck up and just listen to him. Alright, my J is rolled. My food is here. The game is about to be press play. Why? Because baseball is near. If that didn't rhyme, I don't care. Fuck you, suck my dick with these basketball shorts on and no underwear. Come on, let's go.
The fuck was that? No.
See, that's why I like baseball, right? Because this game is MLB Show 20, right? And it's the 2020-21 season. That's cool. But when they do 2K19, it's 2018-19. I'm like, bruh. But hey. Let's go. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm gonna play in these jumps. Excuse me? Let's see who should I go with as a pitcher. See, he's a closer pitcher. He's a closing pitcher. So why do they have him as a starting pitcher? I need another starter pitcher. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. These are my 4 best starting pitchers. I need another starting pitcher. So I'm gonna turn Kyrie Woodson into a starter pitcher. Why is he a relief pitcher? No, he's supposed to be a starting pitcher. He's not no fucking relief. See? That's that gay shit. The fuck? He's a starter pitcher. The fuck? Might as well change him up now. No, I'm gonna change him up after this game. Alright, now we can get to the game! Time to play the game! I do need help.
It's funny though, because
that's what you think about?
That's what I was thinking about.
I was thinking of that Triple H. Yeah, I was thinking of that shit too.
What the hell? I'm glad I ain't staying with you.
Hey, yeah, they both burned the fuck out.
Cause I was like, this nigga about to say.
I just felt it. I felt it. I remember.
You don't want your fan?
I'm good. You know, I'm a small nigga. I don't need much to keep me cool. You say I ain't got no blood, so why would I need 3 fans on me? For somebody to say I ain't got no blood in my body, because I like the heater on during what? April and May and maybe a little bit of June?
Nah.
The fuck?
He like the heater on. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Look, fuck that. If it get cold, it get cold, dog. See, If it get cold to me, it get cold to me, dog. Fuck
The
that.
crazy part about it, you ain't the only person that said that.
Yeah.
You're about the second person I heard say that.
If it get cold to me, it get cold to me. I'm sorry. I love y'all.
Guess what? They don't have no blood either. She already said she's anemic. So.
That anemic shit is real. Oh, I'm on a hot streak. Austin Island is cold. So I'll let Kyrie hit. Was that a fart or was that a? Let me go check my drawers right quick, y'all. I play too much.
I need to put that stuff on.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the New York Yankees and the Oakland A's. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next.
As soon as she left, it was like everything just changed.
Justin Bird is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's.
Now I blow that motherfucking building up.
Hey man, we're getting a
So
look
you
at
get
a
all
guy
the
that's
babies
really
out
been
first.
struggling lately. In his
Fuck the
last three
staff.
starts, he
Other
has
than
a
you.
whip of
Don't
over
point at them, Mike. Other than you.
1.50.
The fuck?
Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
In now, Gio Urshela, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. And Dan Dero, these A's as they begin play here this afternoon. Despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the third game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
Good.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He goes.
You might want to.
Stepping in now, Thairo Estrada. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Estrada, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left.
But no one gets to this one as it lands in the home bullpen. A foul ball.
Shit, me.
And he takes strike 3 called, and it's a pair of punch-outs that begin the ball game.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81
How y'all
pitches.
Sunday going today? Mine, bright, beautiful, and blessed.
I'm kidding, but you can't start a
Nigga,
game any
I'm
better
blessed.
than this. 2
I'm
hitters,
blessed.
2 strikeouts,
Nigga, I'm
6
blessed.
pitches. This has the makings of a great outing
nigga,
already.
I'm blessed, yeah. Say it all with your chest,
First pitch
yeah.
coming, here it is.
With your titties
DJ
and breasts,
LeMahieu
yeah.
is at the plate now, and he's
The
quickly
nipples
behind
and the
0-1.
rest, yeah. Let me stop. All right. Dirty-minded little boy. You grown ass man. Whew.
And it's fouled away.
No, nigga, that's the cool. All right, whatever.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Check the humidity.
Oh,
1-2 to DJ LeMahieu.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
But see, he was out there though. Laid down.
Working on striking out the side in the first. Hit back up the middle. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. Nothing for the Yankees early. Oakland coming to bat after a break. You're watching MLB Network.
I think I might change some shit. But now I gotta let
Garrett Cole gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, a little bit of a mixed bag with this guy. An ERA of over 4 in his last 3 starts. He's either been really good or really bad, and recently he's been more bad than good. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around and pitch better in this one here today.
Stepping up now, Ramon Laureano. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way.
They're looking for that man Carkeys. That means they shouldn't be up in here.
Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Trying to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal the series right here.
Batting second, the third baseman.
With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
When you gonna play me? Huh? I'm tired of you ducking that smoke.
At the plate now, Kenny Lofton as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Nah. I got all these video games up in here, y'all, but the only game she'll play me in is fucking Mario. Or Tekken.
Hit hard to short. And a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by. Now a long throw to third. A great job of going first to third on that ball, and now Showtrack tells us here he really did utilize his wheels to make that play happen. It's pretty evident that a slower runner might have found a much different fate if he tried to take the extra bag on that.
Uh-oh, I'm up at the plate.
So now to the plate, Darnell Mason, and he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball.
This is how you play baseball.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
So stepping in, Cooper Ross, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Cole sets. Here's his offering. Squared that one up just a little late.
Fastballs. So, how do you come at the fastball? This is how you come at it.
The 0-1 on its way. Skied into very shallow right. Judge is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this.
So he can get the getting. Cause if you don't,
here's big Aaron Judge.
What's that
looking
word?
To stay hot. He's been a real
stranded
threat at the plate
like I was
so.
in Pennsylvania for 2 days on the side of the road with the beds and the sneaks. Had to take the shit in the grass over there on the other side of the gate. Man, you think I did? I was like, I got shit,
Ready with
dog.
the first pitch. Here it comes.
You know, luckily all we still had was them big ass balls.
Well,
of water
fans
in
of
the
good
car.
pitching are in for a treat today.
Shit,
What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. Two of the game's best, two of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's looking to get it going, off to a bit of a slow start this year. Now the 1-0. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Ooh, ooh, am I?
The first baseman, Luke.
Ooh, am I?
Digging in now for the Yankees, Luke Voigt. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far.
I ain't had no coffee, and I'm tripping.
First offering on its way. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Why don't you
take a peek
oh,
at the umpiring
Jesus.
crew
You about
in
to
this
have
one.
us a
Behind
wild
the plate
day.
is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
2 out, nobody on. And he'll take a look at his strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. So just 1 away still as he gets on base after some poor defense following the strikeout. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell he's not happy back there. Coming to the plate now, Gary Sanchez. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Something good or something bad? I can't believe you'd go through all this to get me back. We miss you. We love you, Dad. All right.
We just need somebody to motherfucking catch.
Sean Murphy is into the ball game here as he takes over behind the plate.
For the Athletic. Now catching.
I ain't gonna fuck the catch can't hit.
Sean Murphy.
First pitch of the at-bat on its
Ooh,
way.
there we go.
And that's cut on and missed 0-1.
Runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Voigt leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fouled away.
What?
Now a swing and a little tapper to the left of the mound. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. So striding in, Aaron Hicks, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. And that's by him. It's 0-1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. His career line against Garrett Cole. No hits in 19 tries. He's gone down on strikes 12 times as well. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can, right into the shift, and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, Debro, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Liner in there for a base hit.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Into the box now, Marcus Semien. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Swinging a blooper to the right side. In comes Judge. He slides and brings it in. Nice play there for out number one. So that was a beautiful sliding catch for sure. So worth another look with Show Track. And I think it's evident that the excellent route efficiency up in the high 90s was the main reason he was able to get to that one. Digging in now, Sean Murphy. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This one's flared off to the right side. Here comes the right fielder. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. Two gone now. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first. So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next will be Ramon Laureano. Cole sets. First pitch on the way. Line drive to center field. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. In now, Christian Carter. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had a 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only one run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in one or maybe two.
Tyler's got that Charger coming up. I'm up at bat. Oh, no, that's Kenny
Standing
Lofton.
in now, Kenny Lofton, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Throw on to first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We played 2 full. The A's lead this one 3-0.
Couldn't have put it any better.
Into the box now, Mike Talkman, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
On a swing and a miss, and that wasn't exactly the most convincing at bat of the afternoon as he's gone on 3 pitches, 1 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Gio Urshela is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Mike called his ass howdy doody.
And he fouls this one off. Yankees still on the lookout for hit number 1 here. Fouled off. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Tyro Estrada.
What? That's with another 8 months.
To the plate now, Tyro Estrada.
Right.
As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Now the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. Still down 3-0.
Smoking, playing the game, and watching the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Bottom of the 3rd now, and next will be the speed threat, Darnell Mason.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he will get there as the A's have themselves a leadoff double.
They won't be greedy.
Well, you can see why these fans are so excited about this rookie.
Yeah, Matt, just a nice piece of hitting by this youngster. Not only does it look like he's going to be a solid contributor, it looks like he may be an impact player at the big league level for years to come if he can continue to learn and develop. He looks good to me.
Stepping in now, Cooper Ross. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone! It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year. And the A's add on more. It's now a 5-0 game.
I hate when the judge say that.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side of the staff. Homering twice in 3 days. The numbers don't lie.
You ain't fucking out there with me every fucking day, motherfucker.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Why was wrong?
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Hicks going back.
That's gone.
That one's out of here.
Yeah.
Back-to-back home runs.
Sorry. Sosa need to hurry up,
A
dog.
solo shot that time for Matt Olson. 4th home run here in the early going. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Well, in just a little more than 2 innings of work, he's given up 2 homers. Could be just one of those games for him. We'll see how much rope they give him. It's definitely getting shorter at the moment.
Here comes the Yankee skipper on his way to the mound. And it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So he'll depart early here this afternoon, and you have to figure he will not be thrilled with his performance in this one. Chase Anderson is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Anderson.
Nigga, what?
So now to the plate, TJ Page.
Take the first one.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Damn, I ate everything except for my goddamn egg.
Popped him
Oh,
up.
Jesus.
Sanchez has a play, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So one gone now as you get a look there at where the Yankees stand currently in the American League East.
Oh. Who the fuck smashed my goddamn deviled eggs together?
One gone for the A's here in the 3rd. And up next, a Berkeley area native, Marcus Simeon.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
First pitch of the at-bat.
I'll take it.
And it looks like the Yankees will have a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Bullet back up the middle.
Holy shit.
Hicks is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Another one left.
Now batting, the catcher, John Murphy.
Stepping up to the plate, Sean Murphy. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
He's hit the ball.
Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Taking it in there is Hicks for the final out of the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 3 innings complete. It's the A's 6 and the Yankees nothing.
All right, yeah, that motherfucker.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit
y'all,
earlier
I must
in the
be
count.
talking to my goddamn self. Other than y'all. Because the second half of my commentating team, they quit on me.
Here comes the first pitch.
This is worse than Marv Albert and Reggie Miller.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
I swear.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Look, you can disturb it. Just jump right in.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
Controller. Coming out.
And he will take strike 3 call. He's got another one. 5 straight strikeouts, and that's the first out of the inning.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Let me try it this way, y'all. Why the fuck ain't my phone blinging? Why the fuck ain't my phone ringing?
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1.
Damn, I fought it already.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That's by him for strike 1.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. There's great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball inside.
Will, you from the hood, so you should know if the nigga started or not.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Let me take it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he'll continue this roll he's on. Make it 6 strikeouts in a row. Gracious, 2 away.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks. And the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Ready, Dad?
Into the box, Torres. And it's fouled away. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Let me get up on his bed. This side of the bed lean.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Ross will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So the Yanks go 1-2-3.
So nobody
they still
knows
find themselves down 6-zip.
Good thing he worked out.
Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the 4th inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready once again, Ramon Laureano. He singled his last time up.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And that's the first out.
Now batting, the third base.
Digging in, Christian Carter. He'll try to follow up double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Line to the right side, but a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Hicks going back at the track,
Gone.
but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. The relay throw, the tag, and he's called out trying to stretch 2 bases into 3.
The center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
Into the box now, Kenny Lofton. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
If he don't come, fuck it, I'll go to the bar after this game. I'm about to sit up here and wait.
The 0-1.
What a video game, Jay. I'd have been pissed.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw on to Voit, takes care of him, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the A's. They lead it 6-0.
They made it too sweet. It's still good though.
Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs.
I'm going to unplug this microphone because if I come back and hit some shit I don't want to hear,
forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
I'm going to fuck you up.
Thank you, Heidi.
The first baseman,
all ready to go in the top of the 5th. And here comes the first baseman, Luke Voit.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Fouled away.
You really had to send a 17 cent with it?
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Motherfucker BT Wars come on tonight too. I'm watching that. That door is going locked.
The next 0-2.
I don't know what for though. I don't listen to the music of the day, so I won't know who the fuck is who for real.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now. I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Keeps an eye, but you ain't seen it coming.
Standing in now, Gary Sanchez. Grounder down the line at third. Scooped up. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder,
Aaron. Damn, I was going to be right there. Well,
stepping in and ready for another shot, Aaron Hicks. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
What do you do?
Now here's the pitch. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. No runs, no hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on what should have been ball 3. Instead, the count goes to 2-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
This is foul right side. The 2-2. is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Taking a dig in your ass.
1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit.
Because you don't see the fun in it. They do it.
What? Ain't no fun in that. Look at it. Ain't no fun in that, dog.
Not shortstop.
All I got is 3 home runs on the season. Ain't no fun in that. I'm sorry.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit to short. Right to him.
Me off, dog.
And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
And
that's what speed does for him. He made the play, but in the back of his mind, he knew he was dealing with the speedster, so he rushed the throw, and he had more time than he thought, too.
How you gonna tell me I got to the count to 10 to get out of your sight?
Standing in,
God
Cooper
works in mysterious
Ross
ways.
comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah. I bet. All right. He said that last time. And the time before that. First
pitch of the at-bat on its way. High in the air and deep to left center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. So striding forward now, Matt Olson. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. High and deep to right center. Hicks going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
I'm hitting it on point, though. There's not enough power behind
the right fielder, number 3, TJ Page.
Digging in, TJ Page, a hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a drive out to the gap in right center. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
In now, Marcus Semien. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. Into the concrete staircases and gone. A 3-run shot down the line in left. Home run number 3 here in the early going as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
He said, yeah, don't work for you.
Well, that was this lineup's 3rd homer of the game.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that bat.
Jay gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
She erased the autographs off the ball. That's when motherfucking kids
to the plate now Sean Murphy back then. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Line toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. This will kick up against the wall now. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Now batting,
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Roll, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there, not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Roll, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Oh, his dumb ass.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Hicks going back to the track, to the wall. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run.
I'm putting up numbers today, and it's only the 5th.
Two-run shot to straightaway center. First home run of the campaign for him as this lead got even wider.
Yeah, long as shit. What didn't you say? Carter.
At the plate now, Christian Carter, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line to the right side. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit.
Boy, there's another opposite base hit right there, D-Roll. He's turning April showers into May foulers right now.
There's no doubt about it. This guy has gotten off to a hot start, but it's his ability to use the whole field. That's what's made the difference. He's not just pull happy or trying to push everything the other way. He's taking what the pitcher's giving him.
So now to the plate, Kenny Lofton, as he'll take strike one on the inside corner.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Line towards center field. Hicks is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. 9 men come to the plate, however. 5 of them score. 5 innings complete. It's the A's 11 and the Yankees nothing.
Oh, they got 9 World Series.
Stepping in, Mike Tauchman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And there's out number 1.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one. Here comes the first pitch.
Whoa, that counts.
Don't worry about Apple, though.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss. No runs, no hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Looking to send him packing again. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move.
Got it.
He makes the running play. 2
oh,
down.
Shit. Now batting.
I think he
The
outside.
shortstop, Tyro Estrada.
Yeah, good.
Ready for another shot now. Tyro Estrada, he's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
For something that you might have to do. Because they mad because they have to end up doing it.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now.
Swing that ding-a-ling across that field.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Simeon has got it, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. They trail in this one 11-0.
You're disturbed, young man. You're disturbed, though, man.
So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Darnell Mason. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up.
Let me see what they're throwing me.
Now the pitch.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Judge is under it.
I should put some power
Makes the play, one away.
The left
fielder,
fielder,
11 up. Good ball.
Cooper. Ruff.
Into the box now. Cooper Ross. He flew out in his last at bat. Now the pitch. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Judge is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone.
The right fielder, number 3, PJ Page.
At the plate, PJ Page. Here's the first pitch to him. Skied into straightaway right. Heading after it is Judge. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. One left for Oakland, but they lead it 11-0.
Yeah. Got 19, right?
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
We're moving right along into this one as we head into the late innings. Listen, if you want to score, you got to have to bunch some hits together, and they haven't been able to do that so far. So hopefully this leadoff guy, this will be the right guy at the right spot to get something going.
We all have our burdens to bear. But when the new banks arrive, Dad's going to have to update his will, which means
nah, let him finish his no-hitter.
I mean, what about my needs? What about me? What
I'm about to roll a blunt. About to roll a blizzard for the 7 inning. Oh, this is my 7 inning stretch.
For people who are a little intense about hydration, Neutrogena Hydro Boost, lightweight, fragrance-free, 48-hour hydration for that healthy skin glow. Neutrogena for people with skin.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. We also believe in putting people first by treating them right. So we're upping the benefits without upping the price.
I should have went to both.
I'm gonna bust you upside your head.
You hit me like that, you gonna get busted upside your head.
For what?
You hit me like that again, so I'm fucking with you. What you looking for?
That's okay, hold that. I know I took the things off and set them on the bed. Why the fuck is not on the bed? I was about to haul ass downstairs to get the motherfucker.
What? No need to. It's right here, safe and sound. If you want him back, just ask.
This thing has go up if you don't have that.
Come on, take it. Take it. Well, you can turn it up because I'm rolling a blunt, so. No sheet. No sheet. Just a balloon. Espinosa. El Dorado. Yeah, Antonio Banderas.
Snuggle exhilarations. Just watch freshness for up to 100 days. Allergens are little terrors all around us.
I be laughing like shit. Somebody turn the motherfuckers on and think they headphones with fans on them and put them jokes on their ears and cut their shit up. I laugh forever off that shit. My mind is just deep. Excuse me? Huh? Alright, but.
Like M&M's.
Oh, hell no.
What?
Reese's peanut butter cup,
My piece came
Snickers,
home.
and Oreo. Thanks
What's
for
your
being
headpiece?
our fans for all these years. DQ. Happy tastes good.
I thought that said DQ. Happy tastes good. That said DQ.
You never know what might be inside.
This is the way the air comes out.
A chance to win a new Xbox Series X. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 years or older to enter.
I would only buy an Xbox for graphics. Because the gameplay on Xbox is dumb as shit. It's some trash.
So proud of you. Spirit Untamed. PG. On demand Friday. Go to uwatch.com.
We're not the young kids on the block anymore.
No, we're not.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that age is irrelevant.
It is. I'm trying to steal what the fuck I'm about to say.
These moms are in full bloom. Tuesdays, it's a fresh new season of Teen Mom 2.
You know what?
I'm really excited.
Then they got Teen Mom OG, Teen Mom 2, Pregnant Teen, Pregnant at 16. Like, goddamn. Get off the fucked up things of life, dog.
It's not gonna be easy, but it's gonna be worth it.
What about Pregnant at 30? Shit. The fuck?
That's what they did. I didn't know I was pregnant. So fun.
I can't wait till the new baby's born. Then I can do all the special things
I didn't know
big
that.
sisters do.
That's for all of the ages
When you took
above
me up to the
16.
Well, I'm about to start watching that then. I ain't about to sit up here and watch no motherfucking pregnant teen just make fucked up decisions and fucked up choices and fuck their life up even more. Over an ain't shit ass nigga. Come on, bitch. Do you got any motherfucking sense in your head, bitch?
Baby, you just wait and see.
Hillary, baby.
I know somebody burrowing behind the motherfucker back of my neck, but I ain't even gonna turn around.
That is so unfair. Mom's 50 years old. You haven't pushed her out the door.
What?
But she lives here. She helps with the house.
That's just like when Liz and Larry came over on House of Pain. When they be like, the kids are too old to share a room. And he said, bitch, I'm 50 and I share a room.
Look, he shares a room because he got to share a room with his wife.
Like, the fuck?
Technically, everybody, if you ain't married or if you...
They even share a room. Come on. Liz and Larry?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. See, there she go. Look, Naya Rivera.
Hillary, my arm is starting to hurt. Oh, you poor baby. Use the other arm.
What?
You should start lifting weights.
You're going to tell me to stop use the other arm.
We'll start lifting weights.
What if I tell you, don't find another person to weigh it?
It is, isn't it? Guess what? I have a little surprise for you. Ta-da!
Let's start
damn
gonna
shoe
suck my
shine.
balls, bitch. I wish you would give me a shoe shine kit. I'm gonna shine your motherfucking eye up. Can you turn the fan up, please?
Oh no, they'd be even better if they were shiny. This time, it is your birthday.
What?
But don't make a habit of it. A spit polish.
What?
I meant on the shoes.
She spit on her face.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ripped down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
You know, it's one thing everyone after Hillary and Carlson, they loved Will and family.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
And Little Nicky.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
At the plate, Aaron Judge. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. No hits to this point.
Damn.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
Strikeout right here.
Got him. So that's the second out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches? He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no answer for what he's throwing up there.
Into the box, Labor Torres. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 delivery. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
It's my fault.
Ready with another 0-2. And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. They trail in this one 11-0. Digging in and looking for more, Marcus Semien. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, John Murphy.
Next up for the A's, Sean Murphy. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit sharply on the ground.
Good hit,
and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. Line drive to center field. Hicks is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Christian Carter.
Striding into the box, Christian Carter, and he's trying to make this a 5-hit ball game for himself right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Really? You put 2 sausages on a fork and wait a minute. They wild as shit.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. The A's strand 1, but they lead it 11-0.
That nigga Carlton, he got a whole different type of level of greed to him than just Hillary.
Digging in once again, Luke Voigt. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, Jeffrey
and he
Bird.
throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Even though we're late into this ball game, this guy's velo is still top-notch. This guy's a horse.
The windup and the 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. And he struck him out for the first out of the inning, but perhaps more importantly, he's 5 outs away now. Now we'll look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers, and these home fans have been treated to a real gem, as evidenced by that big oval-shaped number in the hit column on the right side of your screen. Next for New York, Gary Sanchez. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And it's fouled away.
How the fuck is Jeffrey lady?
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And it's quickly 0-2.
Mickey Gregory.
Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the second out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Digging in the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses for ball 1.
The pineapples mixed in with the strawberries, that's good.
The 1-0.
Hey.
2 out, nobody on. And he pumps the fastball by him here.
Why are they always playing with the Jacksons like that, though?
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Fouled away.
What do you say about me?
Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
Fault.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
He named his sons Shaquille Barkley and Jordan.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. They trail in this one 11-0. Digging in to try it again. Kenny Lofton. He's 1 for 4 for the game.
Lofton.
First offering on its way.
Never.
The 0-1 on its way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right.
Shut up.
But no one can get to this one as it's down for a foul ball inside the visitors' bullpen.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches. Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Bamboo earrings.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Weakly hit to third. He's got to hurry on to first, and Happ's rolling now 2 away.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So coming to the plate, Cooper Ross. He's 2 for 4 in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat.
I ain't finna marry no woman like that.
Strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
High in the air out towards shallow right. LeMahieu onto the grass. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. A's are gone in order, but they lead it 11-0. Stepping into the box, Mike Tauchman starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here comes the first pitch. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
The 0-1.
You can tell he not black. Carlton. You can tell he ain't got no black at all in him. But I don't know if you notice, he even sings like a white man.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
No hitter through it.
Note passed
8th
along
and the
from
third.
our producer,
8th and 1/3 inning.
To remind you to stick around for post-game highlights immediately following this afternoon's game right here on the show.
I'm glad Mystery wasn't in here.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Gio Urshela. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Man, that was it, yeah? Really?
First pitch coming. Here it is. On the ground near home. That winds up foul. The 0-1. One out, nobody on. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside. Now the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right side. Oh, what a play. The throw. Got him.
Oh, that's a tough play, but he pulled it off perfectly. Once he made
he
a
pulled
great
it
stop,
off.
still had to make a good feed to the pitcher covering, which isn't easy on routine grounders sometimes. Hard not to appreciate that one.
Settling in now, Thairo Estrada. He is the last man to stand in the way of possible history here this afternoon. Here's the first pitch to him. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
He's still looking really solid here in the ninth, and I'm sure that big lead has helped him pitch free and easy, but to me, it still looks like he's approaching it like it's a close game.
Last chance for the Yankees. Yankee shortstop behind in the count 1-2. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Swing and a miss, and he's got it. A no-hitter.
Well, it's something that every pitcher who's ever
That's
picked
my
up a
first
baseball
no-hitter since I
dreams
had
about,
this
and
game.
he's done it. A no-hit gem in one of the most dominant performances I've seen in a while. He's in the record books forever now.
Well, obviously, after a no-hitter, there's not a whole lot of debate as to the identity of our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show. And he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
Here now is our final line
feel
score this
proud of my
afternoon.
motherfucker, son.
First for the victorious Athletics, 11 runs on 17 hits.
That shit made me want
One
to take
error.
my
They
player
left
to a
6
pitch.
men on base. For the Yankees, no runs on no hits. One error. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 22 minutes.
That game was 3 hours
Thank
and
you
22
for
minutes.
joining us
Damn.
here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
I love strawberries and kiwis. Yeah, man, strawberry kiwi banana smoothie. My motherfuckers are good. Well, at least I got a home run. Had the highest average today too. 361. That nigga had 19 strikeouts. And that is the end of this game right here. Next game you will see is Washington and LA Dodgers. Washington Nationals and LA Dodgers. And the game after that you'll see is Baltimore and Pittsburgh. Triple header Sunday. I like that. I like the sound of that. What about you? You like the sound of that? I don't give a fuck if you didn't. Triple header Sunday. Ten to 6. Okay. Whatever, nigga. Ready for the game. Like I said, I don't control none of these teams. I let them play. These are the two teams that I chose. So Dodgers 11-4, Nationals 8-6. If they second in they standing, in their division actually. They first in their division. Hanging with Paul Bear. They said, get your broom.
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Washington Nationals and the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Dodgers attempt to break out the brooms in this three-game series right after this.
I don't think Washington going like that.
Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
So digging in now, Trey Turner, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
They took it off.
Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Dero, Danny, this LA Dodger ball club as they enter play here this afternoon, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team is playing well right now, and they got their ace on the mound. This guy has unbelievable stuff. And I can't underestimate the fact that this is a day game. We are creatures of habit. Guys are used to playing 7 o'clock games at night and rolling out of bed around 12, 1 o'clock and heading to the yard. Instead, they're going to get stuff thrown down their throat right at that time. I hope these guys got out of bed and got a few cups of coffee in them.
The 2-1 home. Heading out towards shallow right. Bellinger's under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second.
A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Mark DeRosa, what's the key in avoiding the sweep?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Betts has a read on it. 2 down.
Batting third, the second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
Here's Howie Kendrick. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
For the durations of these next 2 games, you won't hear no commentary.
Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch. Now a hard liner. But foul.
Me a nice blunt, lay back and watch me from Harry Potter.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
About to get high and go to Hogwarts. Pip Studio.
And he fouls this one off. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right in.
Ouch, that one hit him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
In now for Washington, Juan Soto. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Low for ball 1. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Joe Ross, a California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Boy, this guy was really good in his last one. Earned the win in his last start, pitching into the 8th inning. We'll see if he can give them another strong start in this one.
Stepping up to the plate, Justin Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The third baseman, Justin.
And now a pitch on the way. Lays off 1-0. Fellas, the Nationals, as they take the field here today, come and try to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
You got to drop weight a little bit, though.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Lifetime against Joe Ross. He's just 1 for 6. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. First pitch coming. Here it is. Belted high in the air out to left. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
The left fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. First pitch of the at-bat. Pitch is away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
The right fielder, Cody.
So here's Cody Bellinger. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First offering on its way. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. Bellinger, a native of Arizona. He was a 4th-round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
And that gets him on the mound. Unable to recover. He's safe at first, and now the attention turns back to the guy on the mound. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. And he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Here's the 1-0.
That's the ball. Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Betts over at second. Bellinger at first. 2 out in the inning. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ready with the 2-1. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
We're going offline with the mic after this inning.
He's set. The payoff pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway left. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over.
All right.
Dodgers strand a couple. Still no score.
Watch me some Harry Potter, man. Kick back and just chill, man. I will holler at y'all at the end of this entire stream. Peace.
Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, the weather forecasts I'm hearing down here point to a fairly significant threat of rain later in the ball game. Of course, the grounds crew and umpires will work to get this one in without delay, but they also told me that they won't hesitate to halt the game to let the weather pass through if it's impacting the play on the field or, of course, putting the safety of the players at risk. For now, we'll have to wait and see how things develop.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And guys, certainly having a fresh bullpen ready for a game like this one will be an important step towards a victory.
You hope not, but you knew it potentially could happen. You kind of read the grounds crew. If they were running and scattering in the dugouts and running towards the tarp, you kind of prepared yourself that this one was going to get shut down at some point. But you got to stay focused. That pitcher doesn't care. He's trying to take food off your table.
Not close. It's 2-0. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And one thing that would certainly help their cause in going for the sweep is if they can break out the big bats like they did yesterday. Several home runs in that ball game.
No doubt about that, Matt. A combo platter, combined shutout yesterday. Hopefully they can continue to throw more zeros up in this one today. And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
He's set, and the pitch. Kurt Suzuki is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. And it certainly helps when you're throwing your ace on the mound in the series finale. Can't ask for much more than that.
One of the keys when you show up to the ballpark and you're going for a sweep, you look at that lineup card, you see your ace pitcher is on the mound. You have to feel awfully good about your chances to complete the sweep.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home. Takes this the other way to right. Bellinger is there to put it away for out number 1.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, Starlin Castro.
Ready now, Starlin Castro. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. From the belt, kicks and deals. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Long run for the right fielder, but this will land untouched. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass. First and second would run out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Striding in now for the Nats, Eric Thames. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First offering on its way.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Comes set and the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. First and second now, 1 man out. And he misses 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And the pitch on 2-1.
3-1. That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Joe Ross, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. One and 2 to the Nationals pitcher. Now a half swing, but it's strike 3 anyway, says the home plate umpire, and that's out number 2.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Here now is Trey Turner as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And look out as that gets him. So that's going to bring home a run.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So our situation has the bases loaded, 2 men out, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. Here's the first pitch to him. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Peterson has a read on it. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 3 men left on base. On now to the bottom of the second. Washington leads this one 1-0. So next to bat will be the left-handed hitting Jock Peterson. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series.
Peterson.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Oh.
Fouled off. The 1-1 home. Right side. Kendrick's got it. And that's out number 1.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Will Smith.
Set to get his day started, Will Smith, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike 1.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact, and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Kendrick over to his left, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Next for the Dodgers, Zach McKinstry, and he is off to a dreadful start at the plate as he has not hit the ball well at all in the month of April. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hard ground ball to third. Starlin dives. What a stop. He's out. They call it the hot corner for a reason, and this is a beauty to take us to break. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in for his second at-bat, Howie Kendrick, and maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a leadoff double.
That was a pretty good fastball, and it almost got by him, but he's able to slap it in the gap in the right center field. Because of the velocity off the bat, the outfielders couldn't cut it off in time and allowed him to cruise into second really easy.
Juan Soto to the plate now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. No one out with a runner at second. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Bellinger's in pursuit. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Now batting, Ryan Zimmerman. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. One out and a runner on third. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The 0-2 delivery. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the gap for Zimmerman. It's extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
The catcher, number 20.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
Stepping in now, Kurt Suzuki. He offers at it and sends a bouncer out to short. Reined in. On to first, and Suzuki's retired. 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Starlin Castro.
Stepping in, Starlin Castro. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
First offering on its way. Oh, this ball is hammered out to deep center field. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. 2-run shot to straightaway center. Second home run early in the year. And the Nationals have now taken a 4-0 lead.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
The right fielder, number 9.
To the plate now, Eric Thames. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. And it's fouled away. 3 runs already home here. Thames behind 1-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Now the 1-2 pitch from Kershaw. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's 4-0 Washington. Ready to go for the last half of the inning and set to stand in as the veteran pitcher, Clayton Kershaw.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a ball.
Belted high and deep into right center. Around first, digging for 2, but that'll be off the wall in right center. And it's a good start to the inning for the Dodgers on the leadoff double.
Now batting.
One pitch, one swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
In now, Justin Turner, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here comes the 1-0. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Now batting.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's Corey Seager. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Chopped to third. Tough to get to. Scooped up. Kendrick. And he's out on the tag. But a run is in to score away from the play.
It certainly looked like they might have had a big inning cooking there with first and third and no outs, but the double play kind of kills it. They did get the run in, but the batter doesn't get credit for an RBI.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Mookie Betts. First offering on its way.
Oh, 1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The Dodgers do, of course, trail by a couple of runs already, so they're going to have to work from behind to earn the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down a couple of runs early, but there's a lot of baseball left, and the way they're playing right now, this game's far from over.
Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Cody Bellinger is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
2 balls and no strikes. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
The 2-1. Shoots this one over to first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And some trouble now in right field.
Now back.
So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Next up is Max Muncy. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. 2 men are in scoring position for him, so he'll look to make this a 1-run game with a base hit here. The set and the 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Up next for the Dodgers.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Here's Jock Peterson now, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
The 1-0. Peterson is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate. He's going to absolutely crush it.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. More to come on MLB Network's Sunday Baseball after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Joe Ross.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down or he won't be out here very long.
Two 2-0 now.
Well, that rain is really coming down right now. It's raining cats and dogs. You got to make sure you don't step in a poodle. That's as hard as I've seen it rain all afternoon. Everyone, it's so much harder to concentrate when it rains.
Outside, 3-0 now.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
Strike taken up in the zone. The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Peterson has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Trey Turner.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Now the 0-1. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next for the Nationals, the center fielder, Adam Eaton.
Adam Eaton, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch. Hit out towards second. He's got it. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Nationals gone in order as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Next up for Los Angeles, Will Smith comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
2-0 now.
2 balls, no strike.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
At the plate, Zach McKinstry. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled away. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
The 1-2. Grounded back up the middle to second for 1. On to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings, and there are 2 away now.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next will be the pitcher Clayton Kershaw. Here comes the first. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Liner towards second. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Hey, we came into this one wondering how he was going to throw on the mound. That all goes out the window. He just mixed in his second knock of the game. He's going to be smiling for a while on this.
So now to the plate, Justin Turner, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. One and one the count now. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
To short. He'll go the short way to Kendrick at second, and that'll be that. Dodgers strand a couple. They trail it here 4-2. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Howie Kendrick. First pitch coming, here it is. Check swing, but he held up in time, ball 1.
1-0.
Ball 2 now.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Three and 1 to Howie Kendrick. Full count now, 3-2. Line drive to left. There to look it in his bets, and that's out number 1.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Juan Soto. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
McKinstry ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Up next for Washington, the first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the power hitting first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman. The pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
No contact there, and it's 1-2. (4-2) our score here as we play inning number 5. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball, put himself right back in this at bat.
Now Kershaw delivers a 2-2. Out in front here is Zimmerman, as this will find the seats in left, a foul ball. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. And Zimmerman will watch this one miss for ball 4.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki. From the stretch. Some action in the Dodger bullpen now, as it appears they have both a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for the Nationals. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Hot shot on the ground is short. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him, as that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Mookie Betts.
The left fielder, Mookie Betts.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. The 1-0. This is skied out toward right. Right fielder is on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now. Last time through was a base hit. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Ball 2.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Now the 2-1 pitch. Right side and right into the shift. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Well, they've been treating him like a punching bag out there. As we take a look at the line, you can see that he's given up double-digit hits, and things don't look like they're going to get any better. He might not last much longer.
Standing in now, Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 3 here in the early going, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
That ball was absolutely blasted. 113 miles an hour off the bat, according to Show Track. As you see the distance there, that's one that'll get people talking.
Now batting.
At the plate now, Jock Peterson. This one is smashed down the right field line. That's going to stay fair, and it's going to be back-to-back home runs. A solo home run there for Jock Peterson. 4th home run here in the early going, as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
Talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Hits 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to hit.
Coming to the plate now, Will Smith. And the starter remains out there despite just allowing the long ball. We thought maybe they'd go and get him, but no indication of that yet.
Yeah, to me, that home run was a sign that he's starting to get a little bit tired out there. It was a good pitch to hit, and it's typically the command that starts slipping when you're fatiguing a little bit. So I can't see him being out there much longer.
And that misses low and away, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Now the 2-0.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not tacking the strike zone anymore.
Bouncer to the left side. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Now at the plate, Zach McKinstry. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The windup and the 0-1. Hit softly down the line at first. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Dodgers out in front, 5-4. Starlin Castro will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Now here it comes. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. Now the Dodgers get a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Great situation right here. Leading off the inning, you gotta find a way to get on base any way possible. But I don't like to take the aggression away from hitters. If it's in your zone, I want you swinging.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
First delivery to him on the way. Eric Thames is in for the 3rd time as he looks at a ball high. It's 1-0. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for the Nationals. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now. High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. Ball 3.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
The 3-1 hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Now the 3-2 pitch gets him looking. Strike 3.
That's his 2nd strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
Asdrubal Cabrera will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Asdrubal Cabrera.
A bouncer up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here comes the Dodger manager making his way toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. Ross Stripling takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Ross Stripling.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. From the belt, kicks and deals. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Three and 1 to the Nationals shortstop.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing at that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Adam Eaton digging in next as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Comes set. The 0-1.
That's the ball.
And he misses with it. 1-1. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. 2 down, runners at first and second. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
Here's a pop-up now. Turner is there, and the side is retired. Nats leave a pair. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Daniel Hudson enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Chris Taylor is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Chris Taylor.
In there, and it's 0-1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Taylor has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Here's the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Hudson is at least partially known for his big power slider. A lot of break on that pitch, but what makes it unique is how hard he's able to throw it. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Justin Turner. So far 2 for 3 in this one. He's set. Here it comes.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Now the 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Nobody out, runner on first. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
At the plate, Corey Seager, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And this one's in the dirt. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Well, when a reliever comes in a game, he always wants to make a big impression, but I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there, so we'll see if he can settle in.
The 1-1.
Nope, outside.
A swing and a miss there, 2-2.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts as he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready with the 1-0. And that's too high, ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
To 2-2 now.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
2 out here and a runner at second. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Two and two. Here it is. In the dirt. Throw goes to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Hit in the air out to right. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. That evens it up 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Soto is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Dodgers get 1 in the inning on the RBI double. Part of the order. 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. It's a 2-run lead now. It's 6-4. Blake Trinan is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
For the Dodgers, number 49. Blake Trinan.
7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Kendrick waiting. Now the pitch.
At the book.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Now the 3-0 offering.
don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
Heading out towards shallow right. Bellinger's under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Juan Soto.
Here now is Juan Soto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Trinan, a former member of the Oakland A's. He was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Throw will be well late as he reaches it first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle, and you know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. The 0-1 delivery.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. Foul. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Runner at first here, one man out. Way outside, 1-2. Grounded to the right. And Zimmerman has a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
The catcher, number.
Hey, you know what? Right there, he executed a pitch. He can't worry about where it's going. He just wants to put it on the ground right there, give his defense a chance to work, and it found a hole. Period. The end.
Stepping in now, Kurt Suzuki. Yanked on the ground down the line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air out to left field. Betts has a read on it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Starling Castro.
Dylan Floro will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 51, Dylan Floro.
Here's Starlin Castro, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there, no balls and a strike. Two men are on with 2 men out. Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Oh.
And he chased it in the dirt. Smith finds it. And the throw to first ends the inning. Dodger bullpen does its job. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Nationals 4. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Wander Suero is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Yan Gomes will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 10.
Ready to take his hacks again, Max Muncy, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
First delivery to him on the way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness, when this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here. And I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
Jock bats of the ball game to this point. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh.
A runner at second, nobody out. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Ready with the 1-2. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Into the box now, Will Smith. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ball one, well below the zone.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
That's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike to count.
Two and 2 to the Dodgers catcher. This is on the ground over to first. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Now batting, the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
Standing in, Zach McKinstry. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. And this will get by him at third down the line. It's a fair ball. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. That makes it an 8-4 ball game.
The pitcher.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't irk you.
Oh, it does irk you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
No balls and a strike to count. Runners on first with 1 down. And that misses 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
Now a curveball misses inside.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Turner.
So now to the plate, Justin Turner, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. One and 1 to the Dodgers leadoff man.
1-1.
A runner on first with 2 away. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Nationals 4. Scott Alexander has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 75, Scott Alexander.
Stepping into the box, Eric Thames. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Alexander is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or the 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The Dodgers are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball, you're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
Outside and a full count, 3-2. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. You talk about bragging rights. 2 cities that love their baseball teams, and geographically they match up. Even though they're not division foes, it's for bragging rights, and this is what it's all about.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Oh and 1, here it comes. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
A runner at first with no outs here. And it's 1-2.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Nope. 2-2 down.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
On the ground is short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Boy, and that's a great play there at short. He's forced to go to the backhand and then pivot on that right leg to throw against the momentum of his body. These guys make it look easy. That's one you could definitely launch into right field if you're not under control.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
0-1.
2 out, nobody on. Ball 1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
The 1-1 home. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Alexander, a California native, actually. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
This one's down to third. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes. And that's exactly what happened right there.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And the runner will get back standing. In now is Adam Eaton. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Now a throw over. Runner back standing. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. 2 out with the man at first. Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
And he fouls this one off. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Betts on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Washington. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Hunter Strickland will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 60, Hunter Strickland.
Bottom of the inning now, and striding to the plate will be Corey Seager.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
First pitch on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Here's the pitch. A ball and a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. The 1-2. is looked at off the plate for a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And another foul ball. Fastball well outside.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
A payoff pitch one more time. Ground ball right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Now batting, left fielder, Mookie Betts.
In now, Mookie Betts. And this pitch is up and in as he backs away. It's ball 1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Nobody out, runner on first. Two and one now to Mookie.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now the 2-1. In the dirt here. No advance here, but it's 3-1 now. From the belt, the pitch. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Oh. Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Full count to Bellinger. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Max Muncy is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. But the throw is well up the line, and a second run's going to score.
Wow, what a great piece of hitting here as he took a big swing at that one. Almost got it out of here for a 3-run blast, but he'll be happy with a 2-run double as well.
Yeah, he's not happy either way, but I'm sure the man on the mound is more than a bit relieved that that hit didn't turn into something worse. Austin Voth comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Austin Voth.
At the plate now, Max Muncy, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. Ready with the 0-1. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field, a base hit. To second now, but he's safe as a run will score on the play as well.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
Standing in now, Jock Peterson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Voth, a 27-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. No one out with a runner at second. And that misses. 2-1. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
At the plate, Will Smith. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Still only 1 out in the inning. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Still 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box, Zach McKinstry, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike one. 2 out here and a runner at second. And there's ball one. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. From the stretch. He pulls this one into right. And this is hauled in on the run as he takes quite a tumble but hangs on. And the inning is over. A final look at this tumbling catch out there in right field. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Pedro Baez will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Austin Barnes is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Digging in, Howie Kendrick starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Stepping in now, Juan Soto, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. One out, nobody on. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. And and the shift will not amount to much here as this is lifted in the air out to right field. Bellinger is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
The first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Striding in once again, Ryan Zimmerman. He singled his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Last strike now for the Nats. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Popped him up. And he'll squeeze this one for the final out, and the Dodgers finish the job and complete the series sweep of their rivals at home.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series, breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
11-4 at the end of this affair. The Los Angeles Dodgers used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Clayton Kershaw takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 11 runs, 19 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Nationals, 4 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending today's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Baltimore Orioles. The Pirates look to end this three-game interleague series with a sweep. Next. John Means will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low threes. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low threes in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. And this guy should be fun to watch in this one.
Here's Gerard Dyson. He will lead this one off today. First offering on its way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Had nibbled the corner there, but missed 2-1. The temperature here at first pitch, a very seasonal 63 degrees this afternoon. The 2-1 home.
3 balls, 1 strike.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
He pulls this one into right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Danny, any thoughts?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. Last season, he had over 110 RBIs. That's an RBI machine. When you're driving in over 100, that's really special, and you are doing some big things.
First delivery to him on the way. Adam Frazier comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Means it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, it becomes very predictable. And when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Fouled off. Here he comes again, 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
The 2-2 one more time. Hit high and deep to right center. Hayes on the run for it. Long run, but he gets there to track this one down, and a very nicely recorded out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates. The Orioles due up in the first, no score. Jamison Taillon gets the ball in game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Iglesias.
Too high with the fastball here. It's 1-0. And guys, as we take a look at the Pirates coming into this afternoon, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team is playing well right now, and they got their ace on the mound. This guy has unbelievable stuff, and I can't underestimate the fact that this is a day game. We are creatures of habit. Guys are used to playing 7 o'clock games at night and rolling out of bed around 12, 1 o'clock and heading to the yard. Instead, they're going to get stuff thrown down their throat right at that time. I hope these guys got out of bed and got a few cups of coffee in them.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Ramon Urias, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's ready for his first at bat of this early season contest. The 1-0. Lazy fly ball out to center field. In comes the center fielder, lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2.
I suppose this is why you usually have the best defensive outfielder in center field. He got a good read on it, charges in hard, and made a fabulous grab. Look for that one to make the highlight reels later on.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1. And he lays off for ball 1. Fastball called strike 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Now here's the pitch.
Helpful.
Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
A little 2-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, it would look like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
And here's Renato Nunez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Mancini is off at first with 2 away. In there, and it's even at 1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Fouled away. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And this one's off the fists as he fights this one off, but foul. Popped up. Gonzalez waits on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Kevin Newman. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Well, today's game provides the visiting squad with a chance to complete the series sweep, guys.
These teams don't match up all that often, but due to interleague, they get a chance to play this season, and it's really difficult to sweep a team in a 3-game series when you don't play that team all that often.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 44.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Kevin Kramer, and he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, outside.
That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Urias backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 2, Eric Gonzalez.
And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Aye.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And on one hand, they can be happy they've got their ace on the mound for them in this sweep game. But on the other hand, they're hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Santander looks up, and it's gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Pirates are staked to a 1-0 lead.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot is the result.
To the plate now, Cole Tucker, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Cold strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
2-2 the count. Pitch on the way. And a slider. Called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. But the Pirates are on the board first thanks to this home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 1-0 Pittsburgh. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Dwight Smith Jr. He had a home run.
Dwight Smith Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. Liner toward right center. Martin is there, and he has it for the first out.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Anthony Santander.
Ready now for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. Now the pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Hey.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Now at the plate, Austin Hayes. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. First delivery to him on the way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Martin will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Striding in, Jason Martin, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Martin.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Hit back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Now a move over to first, and the runner back in standing. Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter, and he fouls this one off. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Set to deliver the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
Throw over to the bag, and he's back in standing. A runner at first with no outs here. Two balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left, as this is hauled in for the first out.
The right fielder, number 6.
Up next for the Buccos, Gerard Dyson hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
He's set and the pitch. Strike called. Now the throw down. It is not going to get him as he swipes second. One out and a runner on second base. Popped up. Nunez is there. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Adam Frazier.
Ready for another chance? Adam Frazier, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Count now, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. From the stretch, the 1-2 fouled off. The 1-2 pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Nunez is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they're on top 1-0. Leading off the inning, Austin wins as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Austin wins.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey!
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch.
Ball.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Here's another 1-2. 2-2.
2-2.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. So with one away, it's time to check out the National League Central Division standings as you see where the Pirates find themselves entering play here today.
Davis.
Here's Chris Davis now. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate,
11.
flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
So now to the plate, Jose Iglesias. As he'll send the first one he sees on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw on the bell at first, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They trail this one 1-0. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked with Pittsburgh's manager during the inning break about the Pirates' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Into the box, Josh Bell. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Wins. Shading to his right. He's got it 1 away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kevin Newman. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First offering on its way. And that misses, ball 1. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. 1-1, here it comes. Looking to drop one down, but he can't make contact. 1-2. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
At the plate, Kevin Kramer. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here's the pitch.
1-1. Ball 2.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at bat. One might be coming right here.
And he fouls this one off. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Pirates, but they lead it 1-0. In now for the O's, Ramon Urias. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Second baseman, Ramon Urias.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And that is in there at the letters to run it full 3-2. Fouled off. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
So here's Trey Mancini, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike. Mancini, a native Floridian. He was an 8th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he...
Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. Urias blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He will score, and the Orioles have tied it. We're all square at 1 apiece.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
Standing in now, Renato Nunez, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Behind 0-2 now. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Fastball just off the inside corner. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
Into the box, Dwight Smith Jr. Ball one to start the at-bat. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and they can't run it down. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Martin is there, 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Here's the 2-1. Right on the corner. 2-2. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Dyson's there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Orioles get a run on the RBI double. We're through 4. All even now at 1-1. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Eric Gonzalez. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Now the pitch. Popped up. Davis in foul ground. And this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Had him off balance a bit as this is skied into short left center. Santander comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for route number 1.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Cole Tucker.
Now to the plate, Cole Tucker. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
2-0 pitch on the way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. 1 out, nobody on. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he goes with the slider here as that misses in tight. It's ball 4.
Well, when you go with the slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Now in the box, Jason Martin. He reached on a single in his first try. Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. First offering on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Martin, a 5'9" lefty batter, but throws right-handed. He was an 8th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. And this one's in the dirt. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up free bases.
The 2-2. Right side hit hard. Way to get dirty. It's in time. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score.
Big league play in the hole right there, and that's a pretty good example of why getting hits at this level is so difficult. You know he was running down the line thinking, for real? You got to be kidding me.
Now at the plate, Jacob Stallings hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. And the pitcher will just run over and take this one himself, and the inning is over. Pirates leave 1. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi.
Stepping
up now, Austin Hayes. He'll begin things here against Jamison Tyone. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike one. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And the Orioles are in business here. It's a leadoff double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
In now, Austin Wins. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. The 0-1 on its way. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone! It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. First home run of the campaign for him. And the Orioles lead it by 2 now, 3-1.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Chris Davis at the plate now. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Davis, who's often called Crush Davis. He was a fifth-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a two-run shot, but that was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
In now, Jose Iglesias. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. No hits to this point. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ramon Urias.
Coming to the plate now, Ramon Urias. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Urias swings and throws from the right side and stands at 5'10". This is his first year at the big league level. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Into center field, line drive, base hit.
The right fielder.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Again, another foul ball. A runner on first with 2 away. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit hard towards center. In there, a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Nice approach by the batter right there. When you know your boy is moving, you start seeing stuff happening out of your peripheral vision. Wait for him to lock in, stay within his at-bat, not swing at something outside the zone, and now put it first and third.
To the plate now, Renato Nunez. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Fouled away. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2 home. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Boy, this has been a different guy in the 5th inning. First 4 innings on cruise control. 5th inning, nothing seems to be able to work. He needs to find that focus back.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. This is in the air to left field. Frazier will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now 3-1 Baltimore. So the Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Gerard Dyson. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The 0-1 on its way. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball.
Bouncer to the left side. And the leadoff man in the inning will get the job done here. It's an infield single.
Hey, I can only take you inside the mind of the batter right here. Had a lot of swinging bunts in my day. Soon as that ball hits the dirt in front of you, you are getting it down the first base line. When you smell a knock, I don't care what it looks like, you are getting it down the line.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left to board, but he cannot lose this one. Brandon Bailey takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Brandon Bailey.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And this is taken in for the second out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I gotta believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
A count of 1-1 to the Pirates' first baseman.
Ball, 1 strike.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Mancini will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Bucks go down quietly. Score holds. It's 3-1. Robbie Erlin enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Dwight Smith Jr. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Designated hitter, Dwight Smith Jr.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The left fielder, number 25. Anthony Santander.
So stepping in, Anthony Santander. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Now here's the pitch. And a curveball drops in there for strike one. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul for strike two. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
I don't know if that was a great take or he got fooled. He's certainly trying to play it off like he knew what was coming. You could bet he'd be on alert for that curveball again.
So he gets him swinging on a pitcher's pitch.
Now
Anthony Santander becomes out number 2 this inning.
Hey.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. Yes, he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. And he misses again, 2-0. Three and 0 now. Now here's the pitch. That one's in there. 3-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Three-two pitch. There's a swing and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Left fielder looking up, and that one is gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as the Orioles move in front now. 4.
Man, I love that AB right there. He rushed him in with the pitch before. You would think maybe he would leak a little bit, cheat to the inside half of the plate. Not the case. Kept his shoulder square, stayed on that pitch middle away, and was able to drive it out of the yard.
We flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes this the other way to right. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Stepping in now, Chris Davis, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. One and 0 pitch on the way.
Ball 2.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
The 2-0 on the way.
That's outside.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Two out with the man at first. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Popped him up. Gonzalez has a play. And that ends the inning. Orioles add on thanks to the solo home run. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-1 in favor of Baltimore. Next will be the designated hitter, Kevin Newman. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike one.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. Nunez near the bag at third. 1 away.
The batter, number 44.
So striding in, Kevin Kramer. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
0-1.
This one skied out toward right. Mancini is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 2, Eric Gonzalez.
Into the box now, Eric Gonzalez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
The 3-0. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone, so he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Ready once again, Cole Tucker. It was a walk in his last trip. After the walk, a quick check on first. And a dive, but he's back in. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Struck him out. One left for Pittsburgh, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Michael Feliz gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Michael Feliz.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Jose Iglesias. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. For his career in this matchup, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Feliz playing here in his age 26 season. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it. So it's a backwards K for him.
At the plate now, Ramon Urias, as he'll lay off a slider too low. Ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home.
Count is 2-1.
Heading out towards shallow right. Chasing after it is Dyson. He makes the running play. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 60, Trey Mancini.
Digging in now, Trey Mancini. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. The high fastball is in there. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
I mean, obviously this guy is built to play in the daytime. 4
Now
for 4.
batter,
You know he's seeing it good right now. These are the days that you remember for a long time.
Into the box now, Renato Nunez, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Popped him up. Stallings over to his right. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Orioles leave 1, but they lead it 4-1. Paul Fry has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 51, Paul Fry.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Jason Martin.
Jason.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Yeah.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Grounded up the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next for the Pirates, the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jacob Stallings. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First offering on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Here now the 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Standing in now, Gerard Dyson fouled off. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. There's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. They trail it 4-1. Nick Birdie is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
For the Pirates, number 57.
Digging in, Dwight Smith Jr.
Leading
He's
off
hitless in
for
3
the
at-bats to this point.
The designated hitter, Dwight Smith Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Into the bleachers and gone. Solo shot to right center. Home run number 5 on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Now batting.
In now, Anthony Santander, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. The Buccos entered the day looking to wrap up a big series sweep, but it's going to take some late-game heroics in order to make that a reality.
Never easy to sweep any team, but this is a close one, and there's an old saying in baseball, a bloop and a blast, and if they can stay close, get a base hit, get somebody to hit one out of the ballpark, they're not out of this one yet.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And for the opposition, finishing this one off and salvaging a win in the series will sort of allow them to at least save a little face here at home.
No doubt about it. The last thing you want to do is get beat around in your own backyard. You want to make your home ballpark a winning ballpark. So winning this one and avoiding the sweep could be just what the doctor ordered.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
So striding forward now, Austin Hayes. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, Matt, and that last at bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Now the 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Dyson's there. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Wynn.
Standing in, Austin wins. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Dyson moving in. He can't get to it. This one's down.
The first baseman, number 19, Chris Davis.
Digging in, Chris Davis. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What do you...
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Orioles add on thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Pirates. It's the Orioles 5 and the Pirates 1. Richard Blyer comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
48, Richard Blyer.
So here's Adam Frazier. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
The 0-1 pitch.
Oh, that's out.
And now a right-hander up and throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Ready for another shot now, Josh Bell. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
All you can ask as an offense is to try and get that tying run in the batter's box. And they've started out nicely right here. They've gotten 2 runners on. They're down 4. A grand slam is still in play. Let's see if they continue this nice offensive approach.
Striding forward now is the DH, Kevin Newman. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Counts 1-0. Whoa, that's down.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Pretty good cut there, but it's to 2-1 now.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
The 2-1 home. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. The 2-2 pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Now batting, number 44.
Michael Givens takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 60, Michael Givens.
Kevin Kramer will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. First and second now, 1 man out. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Eric Gonzalez, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Into the box now, Eric Gonzalez. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. A ball and 2 strikes now. Oh, and a huge strikeout there, as he certainly does his job out of the pen. And we'll see how they go after the next guy here.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
At the plate, Cole Tucker, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. No hits to this point. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Pittsburgh down to their last strike. And it's fouled away. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. He makes the catch, and the Orioles will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
5-1 the final total in today's game. Baltimore used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. John Means notches his 3rd win of the year. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Pirates, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.